Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sunday Sprints. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. It is raining here. I should say that first. So there's a little bit of a thunderstorm outside. So I don't think it seems like a smaller thunderstorm. So I don't feel like we will lose power. But if we do, and I disappear for a couple minutes, you know where I went. But let me know in the comments what you guys are doing, how you're doing today, what your plans are for these sprints. We will do 3 sprints, 3 hour-long sprints, and 15-minute chatty bits. So yeah, we're gonna have a productive afternoon together. I will be reading City of Last Chances by Adrian Tchaikovsky. And I'm about 45 pages in and a little confused. I don't know if anyone in the audience has read this, but it's a sci-fi fantasy featuring a city called Ilmar. And Ilmar is kind of a place where people go as like a last resort. There's a lot of thievery and bad things that happen within the city, but in the middle of the city, you have what's called the Anchorwood, which has a whole bunch of doors to other places. And I'm not sure if they're good places or they're bad places, but it seems like people are like trying to escape their lives. But the Anchorwood doesn't take everyone, and there's a lot of perils to use the Anchorwood. There's also like the city is being occupied by another world or another kingdom. So there's that going on. There's a lot. And so far I've gotten through 4 different POVs and I haven't gotten back to any of them yet. So I'm not sure how exactly the story is going to be like set up, but it's curious. I'm curious about it so far. Let's see. I know we had some people waiting in the comments. So let's see. Tennille is here. Hello, Tennille. Welcome. And you'll have to let me know, manga puffin manga puffin master, if you want to be called something else. But hello, welcome. I'm about to start some meal prep. It's 5:30 here, and trying to finish the today's section of Faithbreaker for Nicole's read along. Lovely. I hope you're liking it. I need to get to this, but my hold at my library is quite long. So, but I hope you're enjoying it. I think for the first little sprint, I will be doing a little bit of meal prep as well because I just got done. I don't know if it's kind of smoky in here. I don't think I can see it on my camera, but I just got done grilling some chicken on a cast iron. So my house is a little smoky. I'm preparing like a big salad for some of our meal prep lunches this week. So I'll be doing that on the first sprint as well, kind of getting that stuff together. Ro is here. Welcome, Ro. Jen is here. Hello, Jen. Leaving the gym and working through Under the Whispering Door. Currently at 13%, enjoying it so far. Is this your first TJ Clune? Or wait, Under the Whispering Door, is that the second one in the House in the Cerulean Sea series? Or did that just come out after the House in the Cerulean Sea? Now I haven't read any of them, but I feel like maybe that's part of a series. So maybe you've read House in the Cerulean Sea. Hello, Andrea. Welcome. Vampire movie is now in cinemas. What are your favorite vampire movies and books? I don't know that I have a favorite movie. I used to love like Vampire Diaries. That was a fun show back in the day. I haven't watched it in an age, but I did like that whenever it was out. And I liked True Blood. I think True Blood would probably be my favorite of the 2 of those. As far as books go, I really like Soulless and the Parasol Protectorate series by Gail Carriger. Those would probably be my favorite vampire books. Even though they're not just vampires, it's like vampires, werewolves, ghosts. There's a whole bunch of supernatural things in that series, but I think that would probably be my favorite in that realm. Yeah. What about you, Ro? What are your favorites? Hillary is here. Hello, Hillary. Welcome. Doing a bit of a cleanup. Jen is here and finishing up Dead Man Inside vintage mystery novel. Oh, awesome. I needed an intermission during my read of Mask of Mirrors. I get that. I've really been trying to make myself read like, obviously, I have to read when I have to read. So when I have time, I have to get to it. But I have, like, this weekend, I forced myself to, I read it yesterday morning for like the first couple hours of the day. And then I made myself take a break from it for the rest of the day to kind of let it sit and simmer, because I am really enjoying my reread. But I do understand like needing to take a break. It is very dense and information heavy, and the magic system in it is just very intricate. So I understand needing a little bit of a break. But a vintage mystery novel. I hope that you're enjoying it. I wonder if does Leandra know that you're reading this? Is this one of maybe Leandra's books that she's reading for her book club? I don't remember that title, but we have so many books going on. I don't know that I would remember, but I hope you're enjoying it. Purple Owl is here. You'll have to let me know if you want me to call you something else. Hello, welcome. Finishing up making cinnamon rolls for tomorrow's Easter dinner. That sounds delicious. I love a good cinnamon roll. I bought some stuff this morning when I went to the store to make French toast because I was feeling in kind of like a comfy cinnamony mood. And I walked by the cinnamon rolls at the store and I was like, it's been a minute since I've made my own. That might be something I'll have to try next weekend, maybe. I hope they're good, Hillary. Alicia is here. Hello. Just joining, finishing up a small diamond painting, and then starting preparations for this week. Lovely. Yes, that's what I want to use today's sprints for as well, is just kind of get started, get prepared for this week, mentally prepare, but also get just a few things done around the house. I am going to be doing some laundry. And I have some new I went shopping yesterday for some new work clothes because my work clothes are getting a little old at this point, and so I needed a refresher. And one of the stores I really like shopping at had like a 50% off sale, so I have to do my laundry to prepare for some of my outfits this week. So I think that's perfect way to use sprints. I will be starting Blood Beneath the Snow. Ooh, I love that title. Is this maybe like a mystery thriller, or I haven't heard of this book. Do I have Goodreads open? I do. Let me look it up real quick. Blood Beneath the Snow. Oh, that is not the cover I was expecting. Oh, okay, it's a romantasy. That's what I was going to guess whenever I saw the cover, but I hope you're enjoying it. I haven't heard of this one. Alexandra, is it Kennington? Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I have read Cerulean Sea and Somewhere Beyond the Sea. Okay, those are the two. This is not part of the series, but the cover art is similar, so it gets confused often as part of the series. That was another thing I was like going through in my head, like I can see the cover, but good to know. Under the Whispering Door is Clune's book about grief and death. Yes. I haven't picked up any of TJ Clune's books. And I don't know that House on the Cerulean Sea would probably be for me. But The Whispering Door, I'm a little leery because I love books about grief, but it depends on how it's handled. So, but I've heard a lot of people love it. My library wait was 6 months plus, so I did a free trial of Everend. Good idea. It stinks whenever books are so popular that just everyone wants them, and I know the libraries can only supply so many. Red Scarlet by Genevieve Cogman and Need to Continue Vampires Meet Scarlet Pimpernel. Was she a character in the Parasol Protectorate? Pimpernel sounds familiar to me. I liked it okay, but not nearly as much as her Invisible. Oh, wait. Yeah. Different author. Sorry, I'm thinking Gail Carriger, not Genevieve Cogman. Genevieve Cogman you're correct. the Invisible Library series. Okay. So Invisible Library series, I'm trying to think who Scarlet was then. That's why that name sounded familiar to me. Well, it's good to know that you didn't enjoy it as much as the Invisible Library series, so I can kind of keep my expectations to a certain level. I haven't finished the Invisible Library series, so I need to do that first before I continue on with Genevieve Cogman's works. But I haven't even looked at any of her other series, but if that's a spinoff, I might have to give it a try though. I love the Invisible Library series. Finished part 2 on Friday and was feeling a bit devastated. Oh, no. I'm trying to think where I'm at right now. I think I haven't gotten to part 2 yet, if I remember correctly. I haven't been paying attention to parts, but I'm pretty sure I think I just got to part 2, maybe. But yeah, take your time with it. Drinks They Love is one of my favorite vampire books. It's quirky. The main vampire is stabbed by a unicorn, and the book starts from there. I love that. That sounds fun. Sarah Beth Durst wrote Drinks They Love. Oh, okay. I've enjoyed Sarah Beth Durst in the past. I didn't realize that she wrote that. I'll have to put that on my list. Hello, Glenda. Welcome. Reading Flirting Lessons by Jasmine Guillory and A Vicious Game by Melissa Blair. I love the Flirting Lessons. It's a really cute name. I hope you're enjoying them, Glenda. Have not started yet, but I will report back after the first sprint. Yes, and it's a debut. Amazing. Everyone's saying hello, hello, welcome, friends. Scarlet, unfortunately, is not a spinoff, okay, of the Invisible Library series. It's a Scarlet Pimpernel retelling, but with vampires. It's a trilogy. Scarlet, Elusive, and Damned, I think, are the titles. Aw. Well, that's that's a bummer, though, that you're not enjoying it as much as the Invisible Library series. Although I do think that that's a pretty high bar. I love that series, and it's got so much going on. That's why, like, I was thinking about it because it does have vampires in it. I know that that's obviously not the main um, fantastical element of the Invisible Library series, but I didn't know there's so many things in that series that could be used as a spinoff. But I'm sure that she's got lots of other series as well. So, well, I will keep that in mind, and you'll have to let me know if it gets better as you continue reading it, because then I'll put it on my list as far as like where I should go next with her works. I finished my diamond painting while listening. Amazing. A rainbow colored gumball machine. That sounds fantastic. I love this. Now to switch to a book journal and my preparations, getting my car back tomorrow morning. Lovely. Did you just have your car worked on, or were you having it cleaned, or I hope you weren't in an accident. But I'm glad that you're getting it back. Scarlet Pumpernickel was Daffy Duck cartoon. One of the best. Maybe that's where I'm remembering it from then. I was to say, I know that name sounds familiar. More historical fantasy leaning, and I'm not so big on historical fantasy or vampires, so it might be a more me problem. But the Invisible Library is a very high bar, yes. I'm trying to think I thought the Invisible Library series, well, I guess it's more urban fantasy. I was going to say, I kind of feel like it had like a historical fantasy vibe, but I think it's more urban fantasy. I think I do like historical fantasy, but I have to take it in like little snippets. I can't have it all at once because I do get a little irritated or like bored with it if I stay with too much historical fantasy. But I do like it typically. It depends on the vibe of the book. But I like, for instance, the Lady Trent series is historical fantasy, and I really enjoy it. I thought it was an amazing series. It's just very cozy. And like Tamarier is also, both of those are dragon books. It's also historical fantasy, and I really like that series as well. So I think it probably just depends. If it leans more historical than it does fantasy, it's probably not my jam because I don't like historical fiction. Had a car accident back in March, and it's been at the repair shop this whole time. No worries. Everyone involved is fine. Well, I'm glad to hear everyone is fine, Alicia. That sucks. It's never a good thing to get into an accident, but especially whenever the repairs take a long time to get done. My boss just had someone, luckily he wasn't in the car when this happened, but someone ran into his car when it was parked, and it ended up messing up his car's half electrical. I guess it's called hybrid or whatever, but the way that the car ran into it, it ended up impacting a whole bunch of the sensors and battery and stuff in his car. So it doesn't look like, if you look at the car, it doesn't look like it's really damaged, but it's going to take a lot of work to get it fixed. So I know car accidents and repair work and stuff like that. It's never fun, but I am glad that everyone is okay, safe and happy, or maybe not happy, but safe and sound. I'll say that. And with that, friends, we are at the end of the comments and we are ready for our first sprint. This is perfect. 15 minutes. Lovely. And Christina is here. Hello, Christina. Welcome. You are just in time for our first sprint, friend. So we are going to be doing hour-long sprints. I will probably be on camera for half of this first sprint, but we had a couple more comments. Yeah, I was glad that no one was actually in the car when it was hit, but that's also really frustrating because it wasn't on, like it wasn't driving. So, but I am glad that no one was in the car. And yes, this is a good reminder for everyone. So while we are on a sprint, make sure we go and be productive, take care of yourselves, do whatever you need to do, whatever you have, whatever tasks and chores that you have for yourselves. Just make sure you get that done. Now that I'm donning people for the day, I will be working on a blanket and reading The Spell Shop. Lovely. I relate to the MC, and she does not like peopling either. One of my favorite quotes is, "It wasn't that she didn't like people, it was that she liked books more. They didn't fuss or judge or mock or reject." Yep, I relate to this, Christina. Okay, guys, we're gonna go on a sprint. Have a fun time. I will see you guys when we get back. Hello, everyone. You'll have to let me know if everything is working properly because I think I have everything back up and running. I did lose power for just enough time for my computer to essentially shut down. But I'm back. So you guys know if it happens again, what happened. But I really didn't think the storm outside was that bad. So I'm kind of surprised that we lost power, but alas, here I am. I have gotten some things done. I did some meal prepping for uh, our lunches this week and got all of that made. Kind of. It's good enough, is what I'll say. And so that's done. I think in probably the last sprint that we have tonight, I will be cooking dinner. Um, and I got some laundry done. I did read a secret book during that because I have a secret book on audio that I can't chat with you guys about. But I did, right before the power went off, get started on my chapter of City of Last Chances. But I haven't gotten very far because the power went out and then I had to figure out how to set everything back up. So here I am. So let me know how your guys' sprint went and what you guys got up to. I believe we left off here with Glinda. Hope you're all having a good Easter or Sunday. Yes, I hope you guys are as well. It's been pretty chill here, other than the rain, but I love the rain, so I'm happy that it's raining. You know, losing power is not fun, especially when you're online. But otherwise, everything's going great. I hope you're doing well, Glinda. Jess is here. Hello, Jess. Sorting out your KU and Kindle TBR. Lovely. Love to see it. And Beatrice is here. Hello, Beatrice. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I have had a productive Sunday. Definitely have more to accomplish. I feel like there's always something else on the list, but it's been good. I hope yours has as well. Heather is here. Hello, hello. Reading Children of the Fallen Gods by Krista Broadbent. Glad to find so many sprints today. Yeah, it's lovely. I know it's always interesting to see kind of how holidays will line up on the internet and who all is going to be on and who all won't be able to join. So I love that. I love that it's been an eventful day. That's amazing. I need to try a Carissa Broadbent, but I haven't figured out which one I want to go for first. I think I might try Daughter of No Worlds. That's the one that's kind of on my radar the most at the moment, but I don't know. I've never given her a try though, so I need to. And Louisina is here. Hello. It seems like like I joined at a chaotic time. I was very confused. Yeah, sorry about that. I do think, yeah, because your comment came in literally at the same time mine did, where I was like, I lost power. I'll be back. So welcome to the chaos, my friend. I'm glad you're here. You finished your first book this month. Yay. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you read if you can. If you can't tell me, that's okay too. But I'm glad that you finished. It's always nice to like check something off your list. Oh, good. I'm glad that everything was working. I was kind of like scrolling back as I was talking to you guys to see if you guys were responding because I know that I've been privy to many sprints where like someone will be talking to the camera and then they'll just be muted and then they won't realize until like later in the comments that you guys can't actually hear anything that they're saying. So didn't want to do that. And yes, always love finishing a book. It's such a good feeling. Rainy is here. Hello, Rainy. Welcome. Last power shortly before you. Very windy day. Yeah, it's not fun. It is like I remember when I was in high school and we would have power outages to the point where most of the time it happened like during ice storms or whatever. And I remember those moments fondly, especially I guess even before high school when I was like in elementary school because my dad would always set up the generator and my family, we all kind of lived close to each other, and my great grandmother's house would still have hot water. We would still have, well, we'd still have everything because we had our generator, but we had like everyone around us had like their own little thing that was sufficient without electricity, which was nice. Even during snow days, we could still have all the things that we typically would have, but I know that it's not not great because not everyone has. We don't have a generator here, so um, I would have been just. I mean, it's not a cold. At least it's not a cold day outside, but I would have probably had to rely on Leandra to go in and shut down my live stream because StreamYard does just keep going, even if I'm not here, which is lovely. Yeah, me too. Reading and finishing An Ember in the Ashes today. 73% in. You can do it. You're so close. No storm, but it's been raining all day here. Yeah. Spring days. I love spring weather. Um, as long as you have power. uh, taking a break due to birthday presents and cake for Eloise's birthday. Aw, I love that. You need a break. Um, is her birthday on? Well, I guess Easter Sunday changes every year, but um, that's so fun that like the holidays are around Eloise's birthday. I didn't know that. Working on meal prep, about half done for the day, and finished today's section of Faithbreaker. Now I get to decide if I want to make progress or if my in progress books, which of your in progress books you're going to pick up. Sorry, my brain was like short circuiting there for a minute. Um, Interesting. I always love those moments whenever you get to choose. You're like, I finished what I have to do for the day. What can I do next? I did a few spinner wheel tasks, updated the reading planner, made 2 lists, renewed car registration, picked books to this week or books to read this week. You got a ton done. I love this. I love a checklist too. Hello, Krista. Welcome. Showed up during the last sprint, sat and scrolled. I need to do a little bit of cleaning and prepping for the week and get some editing done. Amazing. Well, I can help you with that. Well, at least I can keep you company while you get stuff done. I doom scrolled for most of that sprint. No worries. It happens. Sometimes our brains need that. I finally read about 13 pages. Hey, you got out of it. You got yourself out of the doom scroll. Daughter of No Worlds first. Will do. I'm glad that has Rainy's a stamp of approval. I'm glad. I'm glad that you guys are speaking highly of it because that is the one that was kind of on my radar, but good to know. Mine was pretty productive. In the first half, I worked on my crochet blanket, and in the second half, I read more of Dawn of Grace. I think I got 2 more chapters in. Lovely. So much productivity. Got to page 199 of Flirting Lessons. I have 10 pages left to the mystery I'm reading. Oh my goodness. Working on laundry and cleaning up the living room. I mean, Jen, you can mute me and read the rest of your book. I understand. Oh my goodness, a Psalm for the Wild Built, and it was a 5-star. Ah, I love this for you, Beatrice. Amazing. I'm so glad that you've had fun with Mosscap and sibling decks. The cat is 30 minutes from his afternoon meal, and he's sure that he should have been fed at least 30 minutes ago. I understand. I did some filming earlier today, and Andy sometimes while I'm filming I mean, he always does during sprints. You guys have seen him, but while I'm filming, like by my bookcase, sometimes he'll come and sit next to me. And usually he's pretty tame about it. Like he just wants to be in the same space as me. But today he came over and he was like biting me while I was filming. And I'm like, I don't understand what is happening. And then I checked the time and it was like 10 minutes till his feeder goes off. And I'm like, it all makes sense. You're being cranky because you're hungry, little turd. The life of a cat owner, Jen. Still unpacking and organizing the house and not reading at all. Yeah, did the move go okay though? Everything went smoothly and you got all of your books moved? I know unpacking can be a daunting task to say the least, but I'm glad that at least you're maybe, I was going to say, at least you're done. like done moving everything to your new location, but maybe you're not done. I hope you are, and that it's just the unpacking process. It's all very exciting, but I'm tired and ready to be done. Yeah, I get that. One good thing about moving, I hate the whole process in general, but one good thing about it that I have learned in the past is that it does give you a chance to like reorganize some things and perhaps get rid of some things too. Like if you just have been waiting, like you don't, I'm a little bit of a pack rat, but for certain things, like especially clothes, I'm really bad at just leaving clothes in my closet that I really don't wear anymore, and I need to get better about taking those to the Goodwill. And sometimes moving can kind of get you to do that because you don't want to move all of it, but it can be a very daunting task. Storming here in Missouri. We're getting so much rain right now. I love that though. I am also a Missourian, so yeah, I love our winter or our spring weather. I just wish it was consistent, if that makes sense. I wish that we didn't go up and down in temperature so much. I love the rain. It can rain as much as it wants, but if we could stay like at 50 degrees or 60 degrees during the spring, I would be happy. Like the whole going up and down, some days it's in the 30s, some days it's in the 70s or 80s. That's what I don't like about Missouri. I grew up in a rural area with lots of power outages during snowstorms, so I remember doing homework quite a few times by a kerosene lamp, fireplace, etc. I love those memories. I had a couple of times that I had to do that when I was little, because we lived out in the country too, which is why we ended up having a generator as I was older, because it happened so frequently. But I do remember when I was very, very little in elementary school that I would have to do homework by candlelight, which is very funny because some of the times, like, we wouldn't go to school the next day, but it was just something to do. It's on Easter this year, never again in her lifetime, apparently. Oh, you looked? That's funny. Well, happy birthday to Eloise. Yeah, happy birthday. I know. They're such great characters. I love them. Related to the book a lot. Yeah. It was such a fun story because it's not high stakes, but it does cover some really serious topics, and I love Moscap's perspective. The fact that he kind of sees everything, I don't wanna say through a child's eyes because he's not a child, but it was very innocent, I guess, his, like, discovery of the things throughout the book. I need to reread that series. It was a bit chaotic on the day, but now we're taking it slowly. That's nice to be able to kind of ease your way into it, not, rush, rush, rush to get everything done. The hard life of our cats, it's a misery for them all, yes. Just living for the next meal. I'm tempted to start another book, A Secret Service of Tea and Treason by India Holton, kind of an absurd Victorian fantasy. I was looking at the character list and is one Daniel Bixby, a bibliomaniacal assassin. I mean, you have to start that book. I think that's fantastic. Oh, there's another one. Cornelius Snodgrass, a genius allegedly. Frederick Basingwaite, Tedium Incarnate. I love this. I'm starring this comment and I'm going to go add this to my TBR. This book sounds fantastic, Tennille. I'd say you have to start it. Okay, you're done. And it's just the unpacking. I did use the long weekend to get all my books out of the boxes and into bookshelves, which is very exciting. That's always very satisfying too, because like I said, you can kind of use that time to reorganize if you need to, but just getting it back up on the shelves, that would be very satisfying. Definitely found stuff we haven't seen in years. Our place was small and we had a lot of stuff put away. Yeah. Well, and that's another thing too. Like if you have stuff in boxes, sometimes you forget about it. So pulling books out and choosing the shelves is for sure the best part of moving. Yes, I relate to this so much. I would like to get some 70s for a week. Yeah. I Oh, okay. I was gonna say the cat just meowed, but it says 2 minutes and 55 seconds, and that's because I changed it 3 minutes because of my power outage. So I'll change that back to 60. And we only have a few comments left, so we'll get through the comments and then we'll go for another sprint. I'd like to get to the 70s for a wee bit. Yeah, I do really like the 70s, but typically when we start getting up to the 70s, Christina, then we have them for like a couple short weeks, and then we jump up to the 80s and 90s. And I would prefer not to get there yet. I feel like the temperature changes are becoming a thing all over. Yeah, I know. It's not great. Fingers crossed that it, it will not continue and that we can get back to the norm of not having ups and downs all the time, but we'll see. I know. Happy birthday. I'm not going to sing, but happy birthday, Eloise. It does sound fantastic. I love those character names and like descriptions. I think they sound very fun. Ah, okay. I do have this on my list. This is on my Our Fantasy Bingo, Tennille. Wisteria Society of Lady Scoundrels. I think it sounds fantastic, and the fact that the book 3 is still coming out hard with character names, I'm here for it. I need to get to the series quickly. Oh no, snow, no snow. It's a very fun time. I think the series does sound fantastic. Hello, good day, Sharon. How are you? We are. I'm going to be here for 2 more sprints. So you joined just in time. Ooh, that's a good question. Tennille, can they be read as standalones or do they have to read them in order? I've gotten those books a few times from the library, but the audios keep coming out in out of order. Oh no. Book 1 is a wait, but book 3 is available. So we await the answer. Can they be read out of order? Oh, I just got out of bed. Well, welcome, Sharon. I'm glad that you can join us. And with that, friends, we are at the end of the comments. And, ooh, Tennille, there are some crossover characters and plot lines, but they're not primary plot lines. So maybe they can be read as standalones. But maybe it would be kind of the sense of like normal mysteries that sometimes like within some mystery series where you're following the same detective, you're obviously going to miss some like character connections or growth of relationships of characters. Maybe it's kind of like that. Poured last night, did not get cleared. Maybe one more downpour. Maybe. Ugh, gross. I hope it ends for you soon. Willing to take that chance, I think, at least to see if I like the series. Yeah, like give it a try. And I mean, if you get confused, then you obviously know maybe you should go back to the first one. But yeah, we had rain in Tasmania too, and some thunder, but I slept through most of it. I love sleeping through the rain. I think that's like the best time to take naps and stuff, even if it happens like in the middle of the day. I think Kirsten accidentally read book 3 first, not knowing it was a series, and enjoyed it. Nice. Good to know. Okay. I do think I'm going to try and read them in order, but I might see about wait times and just see how they fit my schedule. Hello, Vanessa. You were just in time for a sprint. Currently reading Darling Girls by Sally Hepworth. Amazing. And with that, friends, we are going to go into our second hour-long sprint. So I'll be back in an hour. Go be productive, get some stuff done, and I shall see you soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that sprint. Let me know how you guys did in the comments. What'd you get up to? I have only finished a chapter of The City of Last Chances. I am reading this rather slowly, but I am enjoying it. The last chapter, so I'm now at like page 63. The last chapter was about a man named Blackmane, and he the whole thing the whole chapter was about how he's actually been to the Hangman's Noose 4 times, but they keep like something keeps happening to where he doesn't actually have to go through with it. And so his character is very interesting. Um and yeah, I'm starting to see kind of how the book is being how everything's going to come together, I guess, as far as I've been kind of waiting to see. um I don't even know the proper way of phrasing what I'm trying to say. Like I didn't know how the author was going to character or how the author was going to deal with the characters, whether or not we were going to only be in like 4 people's POV or if we were going to be in one person's POV, which that was clear from the beginning that we weren't. Or if we were just going to be in anyone and everyone's POV. And I still don't know the exact answer to that, but I think that the author is making it to where we're surrounding events instead of characters, if that makes sense. So something happens in the Anchorwood at the very beginning of the story, and you have all these little stories that are happening around that event in the Anchorwood. And that's how how it's chosen, like whose perspective we're in is who happens to be around the event that we're focusing on, I think, is how the story is going to be written, which is really interesting. It's one of the reasons that I've enjoyed Adrian Tchaikovsky's writing is because I found that he tends to do things a little differently. Like with Service Model, it was different because of the fact that the character that we were following is a robot, and he has a very different viewpoint on like what he should be doing, what's right and what's wrong, because he's not human. Um, Alien Clay, out of the 3 that I've read, so this is my 3rd Adrian Tchaikovsky, Clay was a little bit more similar, I guess, to other things that I've read, but the premise of the story wasn't, because it was about a scientist who had been studying alien culture actually gets sent. He essentially has like it's not a prison sentence, but it's a sentence for doing something wrong, and he gets sent to the alien planet to live. So the premise was very unique. But anyway, I'm enjoying myself, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Let us see where in the comments we left off. We left off with some hellos to Sharon and Vanessa. And Ashley joined us. Hello, Ashley. Reading the Book of Doors. And I need to thank you for this rec, Danny, because it's pretty great. I I love that. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Ashley. It's always nerve-wracking when someone reads like one of your favorite books because, everyone has different tastes. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I love that book. I wish I could read it again for the first time. I'm jealous. Coda! Hello. I'll be live by the time the sprint is over, but I wanted to say hi and poke the like. I'll have to come over on the next sprint and say hello and poke the like as well. Finished my book. It was fine, but doesn't have to stay with me. Yeah, one less book in my shelves, only $3.99 unread to go. Oh, and I love this too. That was a greeting from my cat. Well, hey, you've made progress. You are making room on your shelves for maybe another book that you could potentially love. And that has to feel good. Like even though the book was just fine, like it does have to feel good to like have a book off of your physical TBR um, to make room for the 399 other ones. You can do it. I believe in you. Yes. Go and check out Coda Sprints. Absolutely. Thank you, Christina, for posting the link. Witchy. Hello, Witchy. It has been forever. How have you been, friend? I hope you're well. I listened to 2 chapters of A Murder Most French because it's an audio and I was cooking. I read a bit of A Secret Service of Tea and Treason, Time for a Late Supper. I I love I love the titles of the books that you're reading right now, Tennille. This is amazing. 77% into the Book of Doors. Amazing, Ashley. I hope you continue to love it. I'm trying to think of when there's something that happens at the end. I can't remember when though it happens, but I'm excited to know what you think about it, about the end of the story. Read 47 pages in that sprint. Amazing, Sharon. Made the bed after bedding came out of the dryer, trying to clean the floor, hardwood, which is a hands and knees project. Thank heavens my place is small. Litter dust, paw prints, and kibble dust. Litter dust is for real. I don't have normal litter. I use a compostable litter. I don't know if compostable is the right word, but it can be used as a yard substitute. And so you can actually put it in like your yard waste bin. And it's made of coconut husks, and it has brown dust. So it gets everywhere. And Andy, of course, being a long-haired cat, he does track it around the house. So I understand this. I relate to this. I also hate cleaning hardwood floors on my hands and knees. It is necessary sometimes, but I absolutely hate it. It's one of my least favorite things. So I wish you luck. I hope it goes quickly. Had a great sprint, cooked a HelloFresh meal, ate it and cleaned up, trash out, dishes done, and uploaded clips so I can start editing. I love this, Krista. You've been so productive. Need to sign off now and get ready for my sprints at 7:30. We'll have to come join you as well because I get done at 7:30. So, yay. Actually, you might be an hour. I'm trying to think of what time zone you're in. You might be heading on to sprints in about 15 minutes, in which case we could join you in my last sprint and say hello. So wonderful. You've had a productive day. Was editing a video in that last sprint. Amazing. Didn't do much, but my son finally found his Easter basket. Was it hidden? Do you hide the basket instead of hiding like eggs and stuff? That's funny. Hello, hello, welcome. Read a chapter of Into the Bright Open, a Secret Garden remix by Sherry, is it Dimmoline? Lovely. I don't know if I joined early, but I'm reading The Hunger Games for the first time. Amazing. Yep, we have one more sprint left. So plenty of time. I do hour-long sprints, so you have plenty of time to get a good chunk of Hunger Games read. Have you watched the movies? I'm interested. If you're reading the books after watching the movies, it's something that I always struggle to do. If I watch any adaptation, doesn't have to be a movie, so TV show or whatever. I have a hard time reading the book after because I feel like even though I do agree, a lot of times the book is better. Even knowing certain plot points, it's a struggle for me to get into it. Oh, I'm going to skip a couple of comments real quick, but I'll come back. Haven't watched the movies. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you haven't been spoiled for it either. I'm not going to say anything, but I know that that's like a huge series. So I can imagine that maybe you've had some people talk you through certain plot points, but I hope you love it. Hello, Jen. Welcome. Things are a bit hectic. Almost done with my first semester of classes, plus my comments jumped. Plus still trying to put out videos. Crazy. Current reading is an ARC, Mrs. Spy by MJ Rubatham. Well, I hope you're liking it, and I'm glad that you're almost done with your first semester of classes. Yeah, putting out videos while going to class and while I know for me, it's been a struggle to keep putting out videos as I changed jobs. So yeah, like the life of a booktuber, it's insane, but it's such a fun little hobby and fun community. So I hope that you do give yourself a little bit of grace. Don't feel like you have to put out videos when you don't have them ready. Like no worries, we'll be here whenever you get to it. But I hope that you continue because I like your videos. I think that if you guys don't know, Witchy does have her own booktube channel, and Witchy does a lot of deep dive videos. I love watching your vlogs for Battle of the Booktubers were really fun because you go into such detail in your vlogs, but you also do some other videos on you just really go into detail, I will say, in your videos, and I love it. So I hope that you continue to make content and continue to enjoy it. Wonder if the thing you're thinking of is what just happened. It might be. I didn't want to give any hints or anything because I was like, I'm just gonna wait until you're done. It might be. A Murder Most French is book 2 after mastering the art of French murder. The MC is friends with Julia Child, who's a character in their amusing murder mysteries. Very fun. You're in the middle of a lot of series then. I love that. Worked on my bullet or book journal, folded laundry, picked out books for this week's reading. Amazing. All the things to get done for the work week and get ready. Love it. We hide it, but this year it was a backpack for his D&D stuff. Oh, how fun, Christina. I love that. My grandparents used to hide Easter baskets for me when I was young, and my favorite memory for like an Easter basket was they ended up getting me a kitten. So I got my cat Callie that way, and they put her in the bathtub because she was small enough that she couldn't get out on her own. And so when I, was roaming around their house trying to find my Easter basket, I went into the restroom and they had this little calico kitty waiting for me in the bathtub. It was very sweet. So those are fun moments. Really don't need any more baskets. You haven't been spoiled. Okay, good. I hope that you love the experience because that's rare, I feel, for a book or a series that is very, out and about in the world, that you can experience it for yourself for the first time. So I hope you love it. Yeah, absolutely, Witchy. You're amazing. My video schedule has been turned into about one video every 2 weeks. Still enjoying BookTube, so I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. So glad you enjoy my videos. I love it. Yes. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people who have never made a video before understand what time goes into just editing the video, let alone, I know like you make scripts for your videos, and like I said, you just go into so much detail. So I know that they take you time to plan as well. And my videos do too, but I definitely do not do as much detail. I actually have been thinking about you, Itchy, as I've been doing my Mask of Mirrors. I'm rereading that for my like deep dive and series recap, and I've been taking notes. And I have thought of you as I've been like I have on my couch, I have my little notebook next to me where I've been taking notes on what I want to talk about in the book. And I have thought about your scripts for Battle of the Booktubers that you have. And I know that you do scripts for other videos as well, but that's what I was specifically thinking of when I was going through that. Is that this must be what you do for a lot of your videos, because I know that you like to have a script and I can't. If I did that for every single one of my videos, oh my. But I do think it does help you with memory of like what you're talking about, different events in a book, but also connecting them to real world events or things that are happening, whether that be like political climate or like historical events, things that are significant that way. Just connecting that and actually writing it out, I think makes the book stand out more vivid in your mind. And so, anyway, yes. Anyway, you guys should go and check out Witchy's videos if you haven't. We always try to find some kind of container useful for them instead of just decorative. That makes sense. I like this because that means that it's useful in the end, because I do feel like there have been so many baskets that I've gotten, especially as a kid, that just get thrown in the trash, which is wasteful. So it's nice to be able to have something that they can actually use. But then you have to be creative in what are you going to get that is actually a container I can put stuff in. Libby took back Mask of Mirrors, so I decided to buy the audio. The wait is so long, and the library doesn't have it, the other two books anyway. Interesting. I don't know. I haven't checked if my library has the other two books. They just came in with the Mask of Mirrors, so I kind of doubt that they have the rest of the series. It is a series that I absolutely love, though, so I don't know that I would mind spending the money on the audio or spending credits on the audio. Is it on Audible? Or is it not on Audible? I'd have to look. But and the audio is very well done as well. So I hope I hope that you like them. I hope that I'm trying to I'm trying to think about whether or not I read the books physically first. And I'm trying to think whether or not I would have enjoyed them as much if I just had listened to audio, because they are very complex. But I still think that they're accessible. As long as you're not reading them like super quickly, I think that they're accessible. My fear of the time and effort that goes into editing has kept me away from making videos. It does. It takes depends on the type of video that I'm doing, but I would say if you have a 30-minute video, it probably took me anywhere between 1 hour and 1 hour and 30 minutes to edit. Because usually if it's a 30-minute video, I probably had 45 to 50 minutes of video to cut down. And it's always going to it might even take longer than that, because I always rewatch my videos at the end too, just to make sure the editing came through. So yeah, it's very time consuming. It is rewarding though. So, I mean, it's just, what do you want to spend your time doing? Like, you just kind of have to make the choice. But I get it. I get not wanting to. Editing definitely takes the bulk of the time, and yes, scripts help, but are also a huge thing on their own. I hope the note-taking is helpful for you versus a chore. It depends on the book. With Mask of Mirrors, I've liked it because it's a reread. And I've found it really fun to dive into the book knowing the background behind all the characters. And so I know what's important, what's not important, and what I missed the first time around. And so honestly, the note-taking for Mask of Mirrors has been super helpful. But for other books, I have found that it's a little bit of a chore. It just depends. It depends on the book for me. I gave my daughter PJs and a bunny cup this year instead of chocolate, because she's 13 years old. Sadly, Eater Bunny is redundant. Eater Bunny. Oh, Easter Bunny. Easter Bunny is redundant. I think maybe Easter Bunny. And I love this. The bunny cup is a coffee cup, not a baby cup. That makes sense. I remember when I was young and we would get Easter bunnies, like chocolate Easter bunnies, I would always save them and then end up having to throw them away because, chocolate eventually goes bad. But I was one of those, I don't like to destroy things that are pretty. And so I really don't like my chocolates being like in the shape of statues or whatever. I was a weird kid, but yeah. I liked the Easter bunnies, but I definitely didn't eat them. They were wasteful in that sense. I got far enough in to know that I'm having a blast and I want to own it. I love this. I love this, Daniil. I'm glad you're enjoying them. My library doesn't have books 2 and 3 either. I'm trying to figure out if I'm willing to reopen an Audible subscription to get them. Yeah, I get that. Maybe you could do like whenever they send out I don't know if they do that if you already have or if you already have had a subscription, but like when they send out like the 3 months for $9.99, like you could do that and then cancel after. I'm doing physical and audio. I agree it will be worth it. No clue why librarians don't have the books or libraries don't have the books. Maybe it's just not that popular. Yeah, I don't know either. I know that my library just acquired the first copy of the audiobook. So and I don't know, I haven't looked. I bought after I read the first book from my library, I bought the first or the second and third books on my own. So I'm not sure if my book or my library even has the physical copies of the books. I've been reading physically with the audio running a day or two behind. It's really worked well, and it's a nice summary, and I can see more significance of some things in hindsight. Yeah, I definitely think that it helps. The reread has helped a ton because there are definitely some things that I didn't notice were important the first time around. So, oh no, no worries. It could be me. It could be my brain is shutting down. Um, so no worries. I did. I was such a strange child. I had crayons that were in the shape of like Bugs Bunny and it was Bugs Bunny, Daisy and Daffy, um, Tweety and Sylvester, and I never used them. I put them on a shelf and, like, kept them in pristine because I just liked the fact that they looked the way that they did, and I knew that if I colored with them, I would ruin them. It was the same thing with chocolate. I was like, "Well, if I eat it, I'm gonna ruin the shape of the chocolate." Yeah. It was a weird thing when I was a kid, which my family quickly learned, like, "Okay, don't buy her, like, shaped chocolate. Like, just get, Reese's peanut butter cups are perfect for me. I don't need anything fancy." I am gonna hydrate, Christina. Thank you for the reminder. Time to take my toddler to the park. Have a great last sprint, and hopefully we can connect more soon. Absolutely, Witchy. I love it. I am looking forward to. I'm pretty sure I just saw on YouTube that you put out a video about the libraries, helping our libraries, and so I am interested to watch that video. But yes, we'll have to connect. Catch me in the Discord. I hope you have fun at the park. You need to learn how to spell. Hey, me too. I'm right there with you. It was kind of the same. We were not well off. So if we had pretty/new things, I wouldn't use them. I wanted to save them. I used the old worn down crayons instead of the new ones, etc. Yeah, I definitely, I had things like that too. Because I would always worry about not having, like I would worry about having to replace something that I didn't need to replace. And so if I had a brand new, thing of markers, I would use all of the old ones, like the old set of markers first, even though I didn't have all the colors, until I would start a new case. So yeah, I don't know, it was something that I was always cognizant of when I was a kid. If I see chocolate, I eat chocolate. Got a bag of lint bugs and beetle shaped chocolates from my sister. Oh my goodness. Half of them are gone. I had bugs and beetles. That's an interesting shape for chocolate. How intriguing. Are they filled with stuff or is it just like a full chocolate? How funny. I love that. Chocolatiering, they're so inventive now with how like the shapes and things of that they do. That's fantastic. I love that. Well, friends, we are at the end of the comments and we are ready for our last sprint. So, or at least your last sprint with me. I am probably going to cook dinner during the sprint. I also am going to sprint hop a little bit because I know we had a couple of people who were sprinting. Coda said he was sprinting. And I feel like someone else told me they were sprinting as well. So I'm going to go sprint hop for a minute and then I'm going to cook dinner. So I probably will be on screen for part and off screen for another. Ladybugs and bees. They're solid chocolate with hazelnut pieces. Well, that sounds delicious. Interesting decision to make them bugs, though. Hello, Tammy. Welcome. Just jumping in, reading Shark Heart. Oh, you'll have to let me know how you like that. I've been debating on whether or not I want to pick that one up. Coda got lost. So Coda's not on sprints right now? Oh, Krista. Krista also said that she was doing sprints. That's the other person that said they were doing sprints. I really need food. Hey, sprinting is a perfect time to go and get food. Yeah, thanks for being here, Sharon. I appreciate it. We'll go and take care of yourself. Go have some snacks during our sprint. I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back from that last sprint. Let me know how you guys did. I did not read that sprint. I chatted with Leandra a little bit and I cooked dinner, made some Korean beef with chipotle mayo and um, avocados. So that's going to be, I haven't gotten to eat it yet. I had about 20 minutes left in the sprint when I was done with dinner, but I didn't want to rush. So I decided I would just wait until after sprints and I'll go and eat. So I did that. I did some laundry. I've had a lot of laundry. And there's something else that I did. What did I do? Oh, I sprint hopped a little bit. So I went over to Krista's sprints and I tried to go to Coda's sprints. I need to go back over to Coda and see if he's online now because he wasn't online whenever I went. But chatted in Krista's sprints for a bit. I do probably need to do some booktube bouncing today because I have not. I need to. There are lots. My watch later list is never ending. So if you are out there, friends, listening, and you have a booktube channel, I promise I'll get to your videos. I just have to. I just have to do it with time. So, but yeah, I think for the rest of the night, I will probably be on other people's sprints, and I might do some editing. I have a video. I haven't edited my Tuesday video yet, so I should probably do a little bit of that tonight. And I'll eat dinner and read some more of City of Last Chances because I've enjoyed it. So, yeah, let us see how you guys got on. Let's see. Done with all the household cleaning that's going to happen today. The last several weeks have been really busy here, house painting, person and cat medical appointments, and family events. I need the remaining hours of my weekend to just be about the weekend recovery because, of course, work has been overly much as well. Doesn't it all, like when it rains, it pours? It all happens at the same time. Well, I hope that you can get some rest and relaxation in for the little remainder of the weekend. So grateful of the respite of reading and this community. Well, we're glad that you're here, Jen, and that it can be a place of rest for you because it's needed for sure. Because all those things that you mentioned are important, of course, but you also want to give some time for your mind to just be and kind of relax. So hopefully we can do that for you and you can enjoy the rest of your weekend and not have to. And I think that also maybe it's a little bit of a blessing as well to have some of that stuff behind you, especially house cleaning. I feel like after I've cleaned the house, my mind kind of calms a little bit too. So maybe you can enjoy your reading and relaxation even more. And yeah, I met the 12-year-old tribute. She's so cute. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hello. I had dinner and now I'm going to shower and go to bed because I have to get up at 5 a.m. to go to work. Boo! But I understand. I hope that your shower is lovely and that you have a good night's sleep and that you are rested and relaxed for your day at work tomorrow. I hope the same for myself because yeah, I don't wake up quite that early. I wake up at 6, but getting a good night's sleep is definitely important, especially on Mondays. I feel like it's always rough coming back from the weekend. Chatted on Coda sprints and thought about supper. I just got the last square attached for this row. Amazing. Yeah, honestly, it's really easy. It takes me 30 minutes to make from start to finish. It's not like real Korean beef. I use ground beef and so I have jasmine rice. So I make jasmine rice for the side. For ground beef, it's a quarter of a cup of brown sugar, a quarter of a cup of soy sauce, a little bit of ginger. I don't measure it. A little bit of sriracha, a little bit of sesame oil. And I also put my chili crisp. It's called Boon, which is like red bell peppers dried in like an oil. And you mix that up, cook the hamburger, pour that over top of it, cook it for a little bit, let it boil. like let it come to a boil, and it gets kind of thick. And then you pour that over top of the rice, and I cut up an avocado to put on top of it, and I also do like a broccoli slaw that I can put on it to just add some texture to it. And it's really, and then I make the chipotle mayo, which is just mayonnaise, sriracha, and lime juice. That's it. So it's very easy. One of my staple dishes because it does not take long at all to make, and it's very good. So I hope you try it. Thanks. 84% into Book of Doors, and I need to finish this tonight. Ah, Ashley, I'm so excited. I love that you love it. It makes me happy. I had dinner, then sat back down to read, but I started on my blanket instead. Lovely. Hey, you picked something productive. It doesn't matter what it was. Came in during that last spread. Hello, Nell. Welcome. It's good to see you. I'm about a third of the way through Sunbringer. It's so, so good. I have high hopes that it will be just as great as Godkiller. Ah, I love this. I love that you're enjoying it. I have not, I need to start Faithbreaker. I just haven't gotten to it yet because my hold at my library is very long. But I really enjoyed the series. I found it fascinating how much Hannah Kaner can pack into a book and not a lot of pages. Like I feel like those books, I think Sunbringer was a little bit longer than Godkiller, if I remember correctly. But either way, they're not like uber chonky fantasy books, but I think that they're really detailed. And it takes some talent to do that. 49%, and I'm liking Shark Heart so far. It's strange, but somehow works, and the writing is lovely. Oh, I'm gonna have to. It was already on my TBR, but I'm gonna have to add it, like to make it more of a priority. I've heard really good things about it, so you're making me want to pick it up, Tammy. I packed away 5 meals in the fridge, listened to some mystery audio, and read. Whoop, my comments jumped. Read a chapter of The Service or The Secret Service of Tea and Treason. It's fun. Yay. I love the email prep too. I need to get better about that. I do like every once in a while, like I did the salads, but really that was just because it's kind of hard. The fact that it's just me and Brian, it's hard to make a salad for just the two of us and have it last long enough. Not last long enough, but like I feel like when I buy stuff to make a salad, because I put so many vegetables and everything in my salads that it just makes a lot. And so it's hard for me to make a salad just for the two of us for one day. So that ends up usually being something that I'll make multiple meals out of. But then you have to make sure that you eat it like really quickly because salad goes bad so quick. But 5 meals, that's amazing. And you're enjoying your book. That's a win. Yeah, thanks for being here, Christina. I appreciate it. Gonna have to rewind and write this down. Yeah, absolutely. And it's on BookTube, so it'll be here for whenever you need it. But yeah, I've loved it. I don't remember where I found it. I think part of the meal came from Damn Delicious. I think is where I got the. She does a ground beef version, but she also does like an actual like flank steak version as well. And I think I've mixed the recipes together to make it work for me because the ground beef it's just easier for me. I always have hamburger in the freezer, and so it's easier for me to make it with that instead of with flank steaks. But very quick meal, and it's yummy. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, thanks for being here, Glenda. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good week as well. You met Rue. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I just heard, I think you were on Krista Sprints a minute ago because Krista was talking about potentially rereading the series to get to the newest book that's just come out. And I have never, did I? I don't know that I ever read the entire series. I read the first book. I know that for sure. But I think the others, I might have just watched the movies. And it is hard for me to go back and watch and read the books after, but I might, maybe. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Oop. I should make some tomorrow too. Normally, I try and make 5 lunches and 5 suppers all at once on Sunday to make the week easier for you. Yeah, I really would like to get more into meal prepping because it is a real struggle to cook dinner once I'm home from work. And I do think it would probably give me a little bit more time in the week if I would just dedicate Sunday or Saturday to meal prepping. I just haven't gotten there yet. There's a lot of meals that I feel that I like that don't last for a week's period of time, but I just need to be more diligent about trying things. Yeah, thanks for being here, Jen. I appreciate it. I hope you do. I love this. Bonding over fictional characters. It's the best. I love it. Well, friends, that is the end of the comments. I've had such a good time with you guys tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me at a different time as my norm. But I think that it worked out. It's been really fun. I always enjoy the crowd at sprints. I think that we have a good time. We are productive as well, which I love. And yeah, so if you are looking for more content from me, I have a video coming out on Tuesday. I'm hoping it's going to be my Relax and Readathon vlog because I participated in that this weekend. And this coming Saturday, I will also have another video, but I don't know what it will be. And then, of course, I have sprints every other Sunday. So not next weekend, but the weekend after that, I will be on. So you guys are welcome, and I'll be around in the Bookiverse as well. Yeah, thanks for being here, Ashley. I appreciate it. You too, Tammy. I hope you have a good night. I'm glad that you could make it as well. And yeah, thanks for being here. I love attending as many sprints as I can. I feel like I get more done around the house and more reading done during this time. Yeah, it's kind of, I love sprints because it makes you feel like, well, you're not like, it's like you have a timer. And so I think it kind of tricks your brain into thinking like I can get all these things done and then I have a break, right? So I absolutely love it. I'm glad that you've been here. It's been fun. So it will just be on my channel as far as like my videos go. So on Tuesdays and Saturdays, I post videos, and then every other Sunday, I have sprints. And then usually throughout the week, if I have some free time in the evenings, I'll participate in other people's sprints. So Leandra sprints, and actually, Christina, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still here, but you could post the spreadsheet. There are a lot of different sprints that go on throughout the entire week. And so sometimes I'll pop into the comments. Krista has sprints. I think hers are usually on Sundays though. So just kind of a little bit of everywhere will be kind of where I am on the interwebs. But yeah, also the podcast we post, if you are unfamiliar with our podcast, Leander and I have a podcast called Not Reading for Content, which is here on BookTube, but it's also on Spotify and Apple podcasts. And we post every Friday there. We're in the middle of Inkheart for this month. So you guys are welcome to join us there as well. So thanks, guys, so much for being here. I hope that you have a lovely week and a lovely rest of your weekend. Yes, thank you, Christina, for the win. This is the sprinting spreadsheet that has all of the sprints that happen throughout the week. So if you guys are looking for other places to hang out and get to know some really cool people, please visit the spreadsheet. But that is all for me, friends. I hope you have a lovely week and a lovely night's sleep. Get some time, the remainder of the weekend, however long you have left of Sunday. I hope you guys enjoy it. So I will see you later. Bye.